Yes, food.
Cause monitor.
Thanks for the food. Thanks for the food.
Oh, it's so good.
Stop eating!
Yum. Yum.
Thanks for the
Is
food.
it locked?
Thanks for the
Yes.
food.
What? Is it locked? Yes, it is locked. So it is locked? What? I said, is it locked? No, stay with me, it's fixed, it's all red. No, now it's ugly. Don't withdraw me, mama, it's all red. Stay with me, mama, stay with me, mama. Tick, tick, tick. I hate ticks. Momies was right. Easter Bunny falls forward, bounces back and grabs a bunny figurine and throws it at the walls. Ah, the cool man. Did send you? Does that baby even taste? No, no, IT doesn't matter. The cool man. Can you figure out how my Easter Bunny summons a door to gain entry into a hidden party room? Low_G.
Yes, food.
Thanks for the food.
Hello, everyone. How's everybody doing today? Hope you're all doing well. Love this music. Hello, Navjack. Hello, Shaboy J. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Oh, look at that Mario game. Honey gain of the Whoster. Some good pictures in here. Good pictures, folks. There he is. There's Bungle Bear. Spamming hello. Little skillet of mashed potatoes. Single serving skillet. Oh, that's a good one to transition off on. Hello.
Top 10 discontinued fast food items. 1. The Bell Beef for 2. MCDLT 3. Taco Bell menu app 4, Colonel's Original 5, Burt's Bee 6, Burger King menu app 7, Wendy's menu app 8, Taco Bell menu app 9, Taco Mayo 10, Subway menu app. Thanks for stopping by my blog,
Fucking
and I hope I've been of
finally.
some help with your search for the right fast food. If I haven't been of much help, let me know so I can point you in the right direction. Have a great day, Patrick.
Thanks, Patrick. Thank fucking God they discontinued all those stupid menu apps. Fuck. You know what it is, too? Put it this way, right? Menu apps, as a concept, aren't the worst thing in the world, right? However, they were all implemented so poorly that they are the worst thing in the world. You know? They had a
Cyberpunk
chance.
Neural network pizza recipe.
Ooh,
We
good.
put together this guide for those who wish to explore the technique in some detail. Our intentions are to give some basic grounding in the thinking behind the concept, provide a few examples, and provide links to further readings that we use in our work, with the hopes of sparking your interest in exploring the concept further,
no.
and ultimately to inspire some more work in that direction.
Okay.
Whichever way you choose to embark on this journey, take the time that will allow, as cyberpunk is a nebulous concept and advances quickly. That said, if you opt to skimp and come along on a simple trial run, we hope you find the instructions fairly quick to follow and that you find your way to virtual reality, though you may have to resort to magical thinking if you try that one, too, which we encourage. You may find that it's easier than you thought. This
I just
article
had a
should give you the
revelation
bare
and it
bones on
sucks
how to
and
go
I
about
hate it.
building a neural network pizza recipe for something as difficult as this, but that is only a start.
I just had a tremendous revelation and I hate it and it sucks. And it's forever tainted my view of technology. Hello, Cactus Bee.
Can't stop
Yum.
eating.
Open source project readme.md GitHub pages are the preamble, the Pinterest recipe preamble of software. 26 pages of describing useless shit that nobody wants to fucking hear. And then halfway down the page, bracketed between more useless shit nobody wants to hear, are the actual fucking instructions that you need. Fuck! God! Oh no! Oh shit. Hold on, I have to go post this somewhere so I can ruin everyone's day. What's the word I'm looking for? What's the word I'm looking for when intolerable? God. That explains so much, though. That explains so much. Well, let me see this. How do I copy link? Copy link address. Oops. Oh, I have to enable scripts. We use specific config file set var options. A34 set var A32. Or A314. Set var example. Oh, I love this. This is great. This is great. I mean, that's great when I know what the thing does, but, like, I don't know what that thing does. But once I do, I would love to have documentation like that. I'd love to have documentation like that for fucking Raylib. All right, let me, what do I need to do here? I need to make a new tab. I need to go to, no, I need to make a new window, and then window needs to be the list so that I can nab the capture. I have this insane setup, right, where I don't want it to just arbitrarily capture Chrome. Something's wrong here. Hold on a second. Let me fix this. 25, 50, 60, 75. Okay, there we go. 87. Now, let's scale this down so we can see it. And then we'll scale the web browser appropriately. Path of exile, passive skill tree. Because you can't control the shit you get, right? You can only, like, oh, craft some shit on there, whatever. So, like, you only have limited control over the items you have, and the skills that you get are based on your class until you get to, like, chapter 4 or some shit. I forget exactly. Anyway. Blug. Right, because you get the limited, selection that they give you as you level up, and then stuff drops randomly. So you can only guarantee class-based reward skills, and I know, right? I honestly, this is my favorite part of the game, is like the fact that there are so many options, because I never ever use like pre-calculated packaged build shit because it's boring to me. Doing all this shit is like fun. I thought you only unlock skills on vendors when you get to the hedge maze. And like chapter, I mean, maybe this is like chapter 5, right? That's the dude who sells all the shit. But none of the vendors sell skills until maybe chapter 3. I'm pretty sure they don't anymore, B. I thought they did, but they don't seem to anymore. Like Neela and YOLO or whatever. No skill gems. I think it used to be like that. And I was also misremembering because I kept looking. I kept going back and looking and like and it didn't, you know. Anyway, so here's the thing that I was messing around with, right? We go this way, we get some strength, we get that thing, go this way, get this, 50 life. This. So by the time I get here, I'm kind of already, like, invincible. Because getting here and having reasonably high, armor and, moderate energy shield, and decent life regen means that any physical damage that I take begins refreshing my divine shield. Refreshing the energy shield. And the energy shield refresh means that, like, I think there's a... Maybe somebody can clarify, but I think there's a breakpoint between energy shield and life loss. So when you take a big hit on energy shield, it doesn't... You, like, don't take the remainder of the damage to life. Even if you only have 1 point of energy shield. Unless it's elemental damage, in which case you do. It's weird. Anyway, the thing about this is that anytime you take damage that is mitigated by armor, basically anytime you take hits that have any physical damage, you get this massive energy shield regeneration, which means you can just stand there and you're effectively invincible against stuff that isn't dealing damage over time or, like, primarily elemental damage. You're just invincible. Even, like, Brutus, the, like, usually, like, the most dangerous early game dude, I could just stand in his, like, ground pound AoE thing and, like, he got me down to half health eventually after, like, 3 or 4 cycles, but I would have to be completely brain dead to stand there for that. So the other thing I can do is, like, this is immediately accessible, which gets me, 2% per 5% is... What is that? Maximum 40%? I could do this. Hold on. We gotta zoom the page out so we can see this. Hey, Rat Clown Car. How's it going? Thank you for
How
remembering.
many free messages did I miss? You not too sleepy.
Oh, sleepy. Yeah, I've been, This could be helpful. But, like, 10% of armor also applies to chaos damage, means that this triggers on chaos damage, which means that I'm preventing... When I'm taking damage to life, I'm also regenerating energy shield, which means that I'm protecting my life. Anyway, so this is what I did, and then the other thing I did was, is it here? Yeah. This. So I can get all this shit. 20%. 30% increased defenses while wielding a staff. And then there's a bunch of damage shit in here that I didn't touch. And then there's a couple of things. There's this node, which gives me 12 to all... It's 2 steps, and it gives me 12 to all elemental resistances. There's, staff stuff here, which also grants armor and chance to block with a staff. Free node from anointing oils. No. And then depending, because if I'm doing spells and shit, like... If I'm doing spells and shit, right? Then, like, getting these nodes would make sense. And then I'm unsure about this, right? Because there's this. There's Zealot's Oath, where life regeneration is applied to shield, energy shield instead. Which keeps the energy shield up, but then my life just slowly goes down unless I use potions. When I mouse over a node... Oh, there's vials. I see. Do you have to be adjacent to those to get them? Or can you just, like, get them from anywhere? How do you get oils? Are oils an endgame thing that you get when you're, like, already 200 hours into the game and, like, half your atlas is full? Cassia encounters. I don't think I've seen one of those yet. Now, here's the problem, right? This is like 83 points left, so this is like a third of the way in. Shaboy J, thank you for remembering 6 months of nodes.
These nodes, these nodes, these nodes, these nodes, D.
Nodes. Nodes. Yeah. So, anyway. Here's the problem with this. Here's the problem with this whole idea. Right? Oh, wait. I can do full screen. Yes! Right? There's this node here, which I can get to from this kind of easily, right? Just spell block and resistances. The problem with this is elemental damage. And elemental damage is, as far as I know... See? I asked about maps. And sure enough, it's a maps thing. Anyway. Amusing, but, anyway. My point is, right? This doesn't get me a lot of resist. All I should No, nothing to be sorry about. I find it amusing because it's like, talk about Path of Exile, and you go, I'm gonna play the campaign. I want to do a hardcore campaign run. And I want to do a hardcore campaign run, and you're like, so I don't care about stuff that occurs in maps. And, like, because of the way people generally play, it's like, you can do this thing. And you're like, is that in maps? Ah? So, what's weird is a lot of the resistances are down in the strength zone. I was looking at this and I was like, man, the other option is I could play Shadow with, like, dual claws, because that's a really fucking strong if you play Shadow with dual claws and, like, armor. Except, look at the fucking nodes from Shadow. They suck. I don't think you can get enough dex nodes from Templar to do claws past, like, the first couple of acts.
Putting his hand in front of his mouth while blushing.
Oh, esports, thank you for the $2.
Pair character putting his hand in front of his mouth while blushing.
I love pair character. What's this? Yeah, acts are an inconvenience. Oh, yeah, no, the map stuff sounds super cool. It's just like, number one, I wouldn't want to play maps hardcore. That sounds like a fucking disaster, right? Second, the problem with this game is that I run out of interest before I finish the campaign, usually. So maps are this kind of thing where it's like, yeah, you got to do the campaign first. What they ought to do, in my opinion, is they ought to do scaling for playing the game without doing the fucking campaign and playing the campaign normally. So, like, that's the one thing that Diablo 3 did pretty well was the, like, random, the, like, mercenary mode or whatever the fuck it was called, where, like, it was basically go do some, like, it was like in Diablo 3 there was a thing where it's like, go do this quest, and then you click on the area where you do that quest, and then you go do that quest, and then you come back and you get a reward. And you do that, like, 10 times. You do all the quests in that area, and then you basically hit a button and it resets all the quests and you can go do it again. And you can do that right from the start of the game without actually playing the campaign. And it was great because, like, you didn't have to do the fucking campaign over and over and over again every time you started a new season character. And I think it would be cool if Path of Exile 2, right? Make it so that maps run parallel to the main campaign, so you can play the main campaign, and then if you're like, man, stuff's getting kind of difficult, you can go do, like, dipshit low-level map content to level up a little bit, instead of just repeating zones in the thing. Anyway, so this, on its own, gets me a bunch of, like, resist shit. Here's a question. Does intelligence just gives you energy shield, right? It's armor, energy shield, armor, energy shield, evasion for the 3 primary stats, right? I played it a little bit to test out whether this build works, your boy Jay, and, like, you can skip everything. They don't care. They're confident that if you want to hear the story, you will stop and listen. And if you don't want to hear the story, that's fine too. But also, like, they keep adding and changing shit, so it's like the most of thing that I could be like, man, I'm disappointed they got rid of or they changed this mechanic so it's less effective, or blah 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 blah, right? Here's the thing. I'm not gonna expect that I'm gonna farm anything. Like, I don't expect to get any uniques. I don't expect to get any, like, fucking whatever game things. An additional 1 mana. It'll be, I gotta figure out how you can do this, because solo self-found, you're not trading with the population at large, but can you do solo self-found for a preset group? Because I'm gonna be playing co-op with Rig, right? The way this game works in general, Shaboy J, is, at least for me, right? Is that you just, like, you just go into a zone and then you do all the stuff in the zone and then you move on to the next zone. Sometimes it'll tell you to go to a specific zone and you just go to the specific zone. You always have the map, and it's really good at showing you where you have and haven't been. So you can just be like, I didn't go here yet. I didn't go there yet. All right, I've seen the whole map. Next zone. Ah, okay. So I won't be engaging in trade. I'll be playing as if it's solo self-found, and I'm hoping that it'll be when, like... I read some site that said they think the new league will be coming early March. So in like about a month's time. It can be confusing if you don't know the, like, the approach to it, right? If you're like, ah, yes, I'm gonna follow the pointer like a normal game. It could be confusing. But otherwise, it's like, oh, nice. Nice work, esports. But yeah, so like I figure I can get this shit. The only problem is, here's the problem. Wait, this one? Yeah. Yeah, I could do this. Here's the thing. There's all this shit that increases max chance. I can't find enough shit to increase the actual chance itself. There's no way I'm getting up to fucking 75% spell block. I'm unsure about this one. I'm unsure about this choice. I don't think I need Zealot's Oath. But also, there's a bunch of staff shit up here. But it's not as good as these staff things. Oh, it's Tobor! Hello, Tobor. This is a Path of Exile looking screen. I'm gonna be doing a co-stream at some point with Retro Island Gaming, and we're gonna try to do a hardcore playthrough with 2 players, which is a hilarious disaster waiting to happen, but also, like, probably going to be pretty fun and funny, especially to watch. So I'm thinking about, like, I had this basic setup, and this is really good for, like, staying alive against everything except damage over time and elemental stuff, which are the fucking biggest dangers. Yeah, this is literally Path of Exile. This is literally the Path of Exile, like, skill tree emulator. Path of building. Interesting. I don't need to get, like, too far into it. I just need to figure out, like, after I hit a certain point here, should I just be like, yep, get down here, just go straight fucking for it, and get these fucking resistance nodes, and, like, the fuck do I get down there? Like, get these ones, and then it's like, yep. Extra damage from critical hits? Yeah. You know, here's the thing. Path of Exile can be, like, just absolutely ruinous in terms of, like, if you go out and you ask the Path of Exile community, how do I get started? How do I play? They'll be like, well, if you're going to do maps, you're going to need to do this, that, and the other thing, and you need these uniques, and you need that, and it's completely overwhelming. But what you can do is you can just go in and, like, fucking... You can just, like, pick the guy with no pants, and then, like, Here, let me show you. Let me load up Steam. You can just play as you go along and be like, this looks nice, this looks cool. And then you'll be like, man, I died to that boss. I'll better go back and fight the boss again. Yeah, I was thinking about that. Cactus Bee. Here, let me load it up. Actually, you know what's interesting? They changed the music since I played last. And man, the music sounds really fucking good. I like the way the music sounds. This isn't Genesis stuff. This is Path of Exile experimentation. Also, Tobor, did you see the game that did you see the game I made? I'm working on a second game now, too. Game capture? Oh, sick! I hope you've been enjoying it. So, like, this is... No cursor. Capture cursor. Smart. You know that in version 2... In version 2, the way to get score, I reckon, is to, why is this the wrong size? I want you to be 1280 by 960. No. I want you to be 1440 by 1080. Perfect. Oh gosh, this is... Hold on. This has done something bad. Okay. Keep changes. Tab to something that's not OBS, and then move this. There we go. Are you fucking kidding me? Come on. Move over here. There we go. It's like, go to the corners... Go to the corners and, like, just constantly be firing in all 4 directions. That's the trick. Get as many bullets on screen as early as possible. And use the stop button tremendously. So, like, I got this thing accidentally, and I was like, well, I guess I'm not gonna... Wait, is this scaled all fucked up? Hold on a second. Transform, reset transform. Where are you? Did you change your size back? Keep, save, close. Tab to something else, move you over there. There we go. Yeah, so I got this, right? I got this. And, like, I have enough strength to make it do its thing, which is great. But, like, I just picked shit that looked good, and now I made my guy invincible. Kinda. Where can I go? Travel to the Weaver's Chambers. That's Western Forest, right? Whoa! Whoa, it's doing CPU stuff. I think I need to get a new PC. I think it's time. I think it's time to get that P920. Anyway, like... I mean, I know these are low-level dudes, right? But... They're slowly whittling me down. But now they're not. Right? Like... So, like, all that shit, like... Right, well, that's... Hey, here we go. Here's some archers, too. And so, like, if I put down consecrated ground in the totem... with a whole bunch of archers and a whole bunch of... fucking... a couple of unique dudes... Like, there we go. We're losing a little bit. But, like, I'm not doing anything. That's just completely... You know? The problem is, I do fuck all for damage with this build. Just sitting here chopping on a dude forever because I built only for... Because I built only for survivability. Yeah, big resist aura is something that I think is probably going to be on the menu. I also have this thing that I can spam for, I don't know what the purpose is. It doesn't seem to do anything. It sounded good when I picked it. Corrupting Fever. But then it doesn't seem to do anything. I was hoping that the... Because I remembered that you could get the...
Hello.
You could get the skill gems that you missed. Oh, there's a second tab. That's what I was missing. Okay. Yeah. Okay, no problem. Because now I can get, like, the, Herald shit, right? Yeah, now I can get Herald.
Be well.
It puts it on the second tab, even if you don't have too many items, it puts it on the second tab. Yeah. Okay. Cool. They're doing damage. Oh, because they're doing chaos damage. That's why. Oh, I don't have vitality on for some reason. Fuck are these guys? Also, what am I... You deal additional fire damage, blow up enemies, you deal more physical damage. Damage doesn't matter. I don't care about damage. I'm hoping that, like... What the fuck was that? I'm making giant, like... Giant helmets appear on the ground. I don't care about damage is the thing, right? Like, all I care about is staying alive. So ideally... I don't know. It's weird, right? Because strength... I'm going to end up with a lot of strength. But I don't want to do melee because melee gets you killed.
I agree.
Oh, I could get... You know what I could do? I had Glacial Strike from the beginning of the game. But... if there's multiple tabs for things... Yeah, here we go. Yeah, Heavy Strike, Glacial Hammer, Molten Strike, Ground Slam. Yeah, so like something like Fireball or fucking whatever these things are would probably be better. Man, I did a Trickster, Shadow to Trickster thing. And like... Prismatic Burst. Oh. Unchosen. Oh. But yeah, Purifying Flame for sure, because Purifying Flame gets you consecrated ground, which makes your fucking shit way better, right? Every third attack deals a ruthless blow, blah, blah, blah.
Be well.
Warbanner and Dreadbanner. Yeah, probably. Yeah. Yeah, I think that would probably be good as well. That's the key thing, right? Is that, like, now that I know I can select shit, I can be more active in setting that up. I think this is going to end up being a good start, at least. Just focusing on resist, divine shield, and staff shit. Although staff shit, it's weird, right? If I look for block, like dual wield gets one, staff gets one, and then like all of this other shit is for shields. So, like, I'm tempted to just, like... But shields don't block elemental damage. They only block... Yeah. Well, I could run I get Vitality as a standard choice, but yeah, I can Vitality for sure, right? And like we can get all three. I think you can do Vitality and Grace on one person, and like I don't use a lot of mana. I don't think. You think so? You think so, Cosmic Man? And that's the thing, right? Is that like if I don't focus on a weapon, man, there's some really good fucking shit with staff, though, right? Like, 30% increased defenses. Yeah, shields block hits. So not like fire rain and fire ground and cold aura and whatever, right? But you can also get spell block with shields, which blocks spells, but that's not like... Yeah, I don't want to do that. Yeah, not AoE stuff, right? So, I don't know how useful block is going to be in total, but like one node of Staff Mastery gives you 30% increased defenses, which combined with Divine Shield produces... Because blocks count for Divine Shield, right? And 30% defenses increases both your energy shield and your armor. So, like, that's pretty good. I don't know. Yeah, energy shield and armor. But Divine Shield is anytime percent of damage prevented, which is damage mitigated by armor, evaded, blocked, reduced by a couple of things, but not elementally resisted. And yeah, it's like... to all element. Right? There's only a handful of elemental resistances that aren't like specific resistances. And then those that are specific resistances are so spread out. It's like they're all behind damage stuff, right? Some of them are pretty big, though. Is it just fire, lightning, cold, and chaos? Lightning resist. Damage penetration. Where the fuck is the lightning resistance? Is it like just not? Plus 15 lightning. There's... Hey Shadrock, how's it going? Right? There's no node for lightning resistance except this one, Lightning Walker. Oh yeah, no, I know. I'm thinking if I get resistances from the tree though, right? If I do get resistances from the tree, no. Do you turn into a crab? I hope it's like X armor from those are just the masteries. Yeah. Yeah, a little bit. A little bit, Shadrock. Ailments. Oh, that would be good. How do I get here? How do I get here? Oh, that's pretty close, too. Yeah. Right? And then that. That could be really good. Oh, and that puts me real close to this. Which gets me this. Are any of these good? This one seems really good. This one seems really good. Hey, Noman. Right? Elemental resistances cannot be lowered by curses. Or this one where you can't have more than one of the same type of ailment. I don't know how common bosses are that curse or per endurance charge. So I could pick up this guy. Right? How do you get endurance charges? That's the thing I could never figure out. How do you get charges? Is there a skill that gives you charges? Just like, here's a charge. Enjoy. Also, I don't know. So, like, this doesn't tell you what level you're gonna be when you hit this shit. Oh, that seems to have reset all the skills. But there's also this shit, right? If I choose Guardian... Right? If I'm going to be having a bunch of shit, right? If I do this tree, that gets me... If I have like a ton of... If I have a ton of reserved mana, that's really good. What was the other thing that was really good here? That's much more chance to block. And there's this one, right? No, these ones aren't good, I don't think. I don't use links because that's too complicated to... Links are too complicated to manage. So like that, probably, for the Ascendancy. Like, this shit alone is gonna fucking do wild shit, right? But then it's a question of whether to delve down into the strength zone to get stuff like... Where was it? No, it's down here. To get, like, diamond skin. Because if I do this, right? Like, if I go here... Right? I get a ton of... I get a ton of viable attributes across the board. And then I get more elemental resistances and, like, a ton of life regen if I want it. Right? Like, this seems like a really strong early thing. Using an item from maps. Yeah, so I'd be out like this one. Right? Every 4 seconds regenerate 100% of life over 1 second. That seems real good. That seems really good, right? And remove curses and ailments. So as long as I can survive 4 seconds, I'm back to full. Right? Yeah, the problem with flasks, and I'm also balancing this against, like, what I know my playstyle is going to be like. And it's like... It's like, okay. I know I'm gonna fuck it up if I have to, like, juggle flasks and shit. It's much more... It's much more difficult for me to use the correct flask at the correct time than for me to just, like, be invincible to begin with, right? So the more headroom I can get to, like, give my brain time to use the correct items, the better. Like, this shit looks good. Oops. Hello? Oh, because I didn't click that one. I don't know. I'm pretty sure this, though. I'm pretty sure Divine Shield is in there. I'm pretty sure Divine Shield is a thing I need to make the game work for me, right? So I'm thinking I go here, let's reset. I'm thinking what happens is I go here, right? Grab this for the extra intelligence and the like huge bonus to defense and regen, percent regen. Right, like I think this is probably the like this is probably pretty much the start, right? Grab this. And then from there, there's a couple of options, but a probably good one is like heading down this way to get a bunch of extra strength and life, and then get the elemental resistances from here. Was that? I don't think it's aluminum wiring, no. I do not think it is aluminum wiring. Right, but elemental resist. Elemental resist. So that's what? That's 25 total all elemental resist. That's a really good baseline. And then like a ring or a pendant or something. I could get up to like 50% real easily here. And since I'm effectively invincible from like physical stuff, I would be Yeah. That's the idea, right? And so now that I've got this stuff, then I can just focus on like two-hand mastery might be good. Just focusing on two-handed melee weapons. I don't know, though, because fuck, what I was hoping for is that, like, I don't want to do melee, right? Melee is a pain in the ass. I'd rather do spells. But going down here doesn't set me up for spells very well. I don't have enough intelligence. I'm not smart enough to cast spells. Yeah, I can focus on, like... But then again, right, like, I can very easily grab a couple really powerful nodes up here. Right? I can very easily grab a couple of nodes up here. Yeah, that's true. That's true. I'll have to think about that. But, like, this seems really good because my energy shield is always going to be really low, but always recharging a lot. And the more armor I have, the more, yeah, that's true. The thing that I'm looking at, though, right, is like, man, chance to block while wielding a staff, chance to block and power charges when I block. Nico Jazz, thank you for the 200 Mortal Kombat dollars.
His face and looks around to see if anyone saw what he just saw.
Whoa, look at the dumpy on that hippo.
character
Holy shit.
smacks his hands onto his face and looks around to see if anyone saw what he just saw.
Right, like this little foray of 4 points into the staff nodes is real good. You know?
Tactical gear does tactical flanking maneuver hand gestures. Hippo character in tactical gear does tactical flanking
There he
maneuver
is,
hand
hippo
gestures.
character in tactical gear. Yeah, I was seeing that, right? The other possibility, the other possibility is there's a couple of like shield nodes that are really close. But also, like, this isn't... Mastery stuff isn't great, but, like... Like, if I do this tree, right? If we're down here, this gets us 25% resistance, right? 10, 10, 5, 5, and 15. And then this gets you... 6, 6, 6. That's 18. $28, $30. Right? So that would be, what, 55% base resistance if I'm using a shield with this set? Like, that seems pretty good. And then shields have more block anyway than staffs. I'm right. No, that's energy shield. Haha. Is it when holding a shield is the keyword? Holding a shield. A shield. There we go. So what? There's like attack damage, block attacks, increased damage, 60% increased defenses from equipped shield. That's just for the shield itself, but that's still a giant percentage. Block attack damage. Damage with ailments. 30% increased defenses. Percentage 10% chance to gain an endurance charge on kill while holding a shield. And then there was some other... Is it up here? Arcane guarding, yeah. So then if I do that, and then like go up here a few points, and get all this shit, none of this stuff seems really worth it, right? Because it's all attack damage. Critical strike. I guess, like, avoid ailments. Are ailments a big deal? They seem like the kind of thing that developers would make into a big deal. None of that stuff is good. Where's that one? There's one thing that's like really good. I don't remember where it is. Yeah. Yeah, here. Okay, so like, if I do the shield path, right? So what were we at? 55? So now we're at 63. 67. 70 something, right? So I can get almost from the start as a Templar, I can get up into the 70s in base resistance just from all this, right? And does this do like Diablo does, where like as you get later in the game, your max resistances go down? Burning blood or corrupted blood? Not your max. So if I do this, I'll have like 70 something, right? There's a thing somewhere that makes you immune to corrupted blood. I don't remember where it is, though. Corrupted blood cannot be inflicted on you. Protection mastery. What's this? Yeah, and then I could do a little quick jaunt down here. Get some extra maximum. And then corrupted blood cannot be inflicted on you. Yeah, or alternatively, any of these. It seems like elemental resistances cannot be lowered by curses seems real good. In this case, right? You can fly minus 30 to all resistances at Act 5 and when killing the last act boss. Okay, so we're going to be minus 60 in total, but not minus 60 cap, minus 60 effective current resistance. So if I do this, if I set up like this, right? It says I have 58 points left. I don't know what that equates to in, like, normal progress. Is that, like... Is that good? Is that, like, Act 5? Or is that, like, the end of the game? Because I can fill out this thing all day and then be like, this is what my final build is going to be. And then it's like, yeah, you're going to fucking die instantly because at Act 5, you're going to have none of the resistance stuff you need. Or like, enemies start dealing like 100 million chaos damage at this point. But also, if it's just chaos damage that I have to worry about, I can worry about one type of damage as long as I have a big health pool, which all this strength should get me. And if I have a if I have a big health pool and good defense against all the other stuff. This is cool. Zap. Oh, that's right. Fuck. What does dealing with the bandits get you? You don't want the skill points from that, right? You want 15% to all elemental resistances. Right? Depends on the build. Anything but the attack, cast speed, and avoid elemental ailments movement speed thing seems good to me. Creighton seems like a cretin, if you ask me. Aha. 20 Orb of Regret. Book of Reform. Haha, that's true, BNU. Until you get to the bosses that have, like, the problem is, I love doing that. That's my favorite way to play. The problem is that then you get to bosses who just disappear and fill the arena with bullet hell. And you're like, well, there's nothing for me to kill. I can't fight the boss until this bullet hell is over, so I have to survive. It's the Titan Quest problem, right? Where, like, Titan Quest, it's great to, Titan Quest, it's great to, oh, yeah, that's true. That's true. That'll work. Titan Quest, it's really fun to play the glass cannon up until, like, the end of Act 2 or, like, Act 3. Grim Dawn, same thing. And it's like, whoops, you picked wrong. You're halfway through Act 2, and now you're dying instantly to everything. Bet you wish you made a more balanced build, idiot. Does this shit have resistances too? This is just armor and energy shield, right? And block chance. But yeah, like doing this shit and that. Yep. Yeah, that's the second part where it gets worse. The other thing I was going to ask, I think they fixed the problem of... I see that they did a thing, and I think they fixed the problem of 6-slot items being strictly better. Which was that you didn't have enough places to put skills. You didn't have enough slots to put things to cast. So if you wanted to have a bunch of shit supported by other shit, you needed to have a 6-slot item because you could only have 7 skills at a time or something, or 8 skills at a time. But they added, like, pressing control. They added pressing control, which selects an alternate set of spell stuff, right? So you can put all your auras and shit on the control key. There's also this one. Aha! Yeah, I think this is pretty solid. Get Divine Shield. Right? Do this to Divine Shield. And then I think get some intelligence and get Armor and Energy Shield Mastery. Yeah. Like the way I have it set up right now, there's Purifying Flame. There's Purifying Flame, Regen Totem, Frost Blink, and then, like, regular attack, magic attack, and that's it, basically. The rest are auras. I had Cold Snap. Cold Snap was working out real good. Do bosses become completely immune to ailments later? They kind of used to. The other thing that's good here is that, like, let's say I remove this, right? The other thing that's good with this is that I can access a lot of really these oh, that would be good. Righteous Fury. Because, like, slowing enemies with this kind of setup with, like, defense and regen, slowing enemies becomes really, really powerful because they simply cannot do more damage. Cats on hit? I don't think so. Here's the thing. I play games like this a lot. I do not get involved in the community or media about the games or anything. I just play the game, and sometimes I look at stuff like this or like the wiki for, okay, when you say this thing does this, what does that mean? All right, here's my idea, right? We take this, we take Zealot's Oath and the Agnostic. Dude, has anybody done, like, okay. Has anyone ever done, like, and Chaos Inoculation? I think Chaos Inoculation is way too far away, right? Where is it? It's like fucking down here or something? I don't remember where they put it. Top right. Yeah. It's too far away. Has anyone done, like, bullshit challenge builds? Has anyone done bullshit challenge builds where, like, you just play normally and the goal is to finish the campaign, but with, like, counterproductive keystone choices? I don't know about glancing blows. I think I'm going to favor blocking stuff. So shields, staffs, That's it. I think I'm gonna favor that because, like, man, they really changed. The biggest change right now is I'll have to look at that later. Cats on crit. What was I gonna say? The biggest change since I played last is that they did this thing where, like, you don't attack immediately. There's these, like, huge wind-ups for swings. And so, like, it's impossible to hit archers with two-handed weapons. And, like, if you click something else, you can cancel the swing into something else and, like, just effectively never attack. And that applies to, like, that happens with, like, but that happens with higher attack speed weapons, too. Like, you're dual-wielding knives, and you run up to a guy, and you're like... Right? It's like, the first attack is massively delayed. So, like, using a skill to get a hit in faster seems better. Well, yeah, B, that's because they're smart. They know what people want. Oops. But yeah, like, I just realized this is kind of the shape of Los Angeles County. Just need to, like... fill this in. Like, add Santa Monica. The other thing I wonder about is, like, if I get a good item, right? Say I get a really good staff. I can just toss 3 points in here. And then when I'm like, I got an upgrade, I can just undo those 3 points, right? And same deal with shields, right? Yeah. Yeah, so like going the staff path cost me 7 points for the really good stuff here. Eight points. I don't think any of the rest of these are worth getting, right? Maybe this. You can't show your exalted orbs on stream. That's against TOS. Right, like these two are some of the strongest mastery passives that I think I've seen, right? Shield mastery kind of sucks. Where am I getting shield mastery? How did I... Oh, up here. Okay. What's this? Ha ha! Zing. But yeah, like, these two, 30% increased defenses in total? That's all of your armor and all of your energy shield, right? And then shields are all like fucking... These all seem shitty in comparison. All right, this little jaunt here. Like, this shit seems wildly powerful. Some of it, right? This is a low chance. Unreliable. This might be really good. Because I'm low damage. This is too complicated for me to figure out. But regenerate 50 life a second. What's not to love? The other thing I noticed that was very strange. Oh yeah, there's a bunch of shit here where you can get increased elemental damage with staves. And global critical strike with staves. Right? Global critical strike. Global critical strike affects your spell crit as well, right? Yeah, so like getting this little jaunt, if I have a good stave, getting that little jaunt gets me a lot of fucking damage, right? Or a lot of potential damage. Because, yeah, what do we got? 20%? 20, 40, 60, 100% here. On 120% there, so 220% global critical strike multiplier, or not multiplier, chance. Is this percentage points chance, or is this percent of base chance? Do you happen to know? Okay. So then we need to know Path of Exile critical calculation. Critical strike. Type of hit that multiplies it. Hold on, we can read this in the thing. Casts Arc and rolls a 12. When enemies are hit, those hits require critical strike chance of 12% to become critical strikes. Assassin's Mark. Critical strike chance to vary between enemies. Per hitter's stage, Blade Vortex, and Orb of Storms. Lucky. I see. It's default crit value of a skill before any attack skill's base crit chance is based on the crit chance of the weapon used, including the percent increased critical strike chance on the weapon. Based on the gem. A higher base critical strike with proper item affix. Staff. 6 to 7%. So that's 18% critical strike chance. Yeah, okay. So it's like 15 to 18% critical strike chance if I took all of that stuff on spells or whatever, unless I had additional stuff affecting it. Right? Except a bunch of stuff can't crit. Or crits more often. Or less often. Yeah, okay. So it's not... This isn't Warframe style critical hit chance where it's like, yeah, now you have 100% chance to critical hit. Also, now you have a 20% chance to double critical hit. Yeah, I saw that on something. But yeah, like, if I need damage, I think 18% crit is pretty fucking good because crit always does ailment, crit always does, like, extra damage, right? And it bypasses a bunch of defenses, right? Is my understanding. So, like, crits are powerful, and having roughly 18% chance to do a critical hit is pretty high. That's what, like, almost 4 times the chance of D&D critical hits. Yeah, and there's crit multiplier in here as well, right? 30% multiplier. And do these have any multiplier? 10, 20, 30, so... There's a 95% crit chance you mean increased global critical strike chance, or do you mean total oh, I can't even see if links are posted. Auxiliary stream chat on the Discord is good for that. The total chance that a hit crits. So, global critical strike chance here gets me up to about 18%. Give or take, 15 to 18%. And so I would need, like, massive boosts from somewhere else to get that. Right? Killvel. Killvel is my favorite new neural network character. Yeah, that's what I figure. Like, you would need, like, a special build. Man, they really want you to do fucking totems. They're everywhere. All this fucking totem shit. I don't want it. I don't want to do totems. I just want to throw down a totem and be like, yeah, cool. Like, fucking... This is weird to me, right? Like, Is staff the only thing? New challenge build. Take ancestral bond. And then don't take any other totem masteries. Ooh, 2 totems. It would be funny. Yeah, so this is just critical strike with the staff. Right? These three 10, 20, 40, 50% elemental damage is probably pretty good. I assume at some point I'm going to get to I'm going to hit a what's the word I'm looking for here? I'm going to hit a threshold where I'm not dealing enough damage to kill stuff, right? I assume at some point I'm going to have to just dump a bunch of points into some shit to get some extra damage. Because all of this, like, the staff stuff is all, that's all not, like, core shit, right? Oops. Oh man, idea, challenge build idea. These 2 nodes. Ancestral Bond and Rune Binder. Together at last. Actually don't need that, right? Right, so this is my... As I can figure it out, this is my core stuff, right? Oh, yeah. That's... Runebinder and Ancestral Bond together, right? I guess it gives you the normal number of totems, because it's +1 and -1. I love the idea of Zealot's Oath and the Agnostic together as well. Oh, I do want this. I do want mind over matter, right? So if I do all of this, right? If this is my core build and I'm at 64 points, then, like, where does that put me in the campaign? Roughly. man. Blood magic and mind over matter together at last. Oh, that would be good. Iron Will would be really good. Right? Yeah, okay. So this sets me up to have like 40% resistances at that point. 40% elemental resistances, a good amount of like block, energy shield, energy regeneration. The only thing that's like a major concern is chaos damage. Do any bosses do a lot of chaos damage? Does the final boss do chaos damage? Spell suppression. This is cool, but I'm not getting it. This is also really good. Because I'm doing no evasion. Mulligaro. I fought some Val boss. I fought 2 Val bosses with my test character. Right? I can just pick this up, right? Because I'm never going to try to evade. I have no evasion and, like, not very good dexterity, so I can just jaunt over here if I'm going to be down here picking up all these resistances anyway. I can just do blip, blip, and not have to worry about stun. Sick. But yeah, this core shit, I think it's going to get me really, really far safely. Yeah, I'm going to have pretty high HP from all... Because you get HP from strength, right? Stun is more of a case of, like... To me, in hardcore games like this, getting stunned is how I see everyone die. Right? They're like, oh I can't... the stun! And then their character gets deleted in, like, 2 seconds. Because, like, you get stunned, and then a bunch of dudes all, like, pile on you and then explode because you're supposed to have been dodging them. Or, like, you get stunned, and then the boss does their, like, huge telegraphed attack that you can't get out of in time because you were stunned. It's, like, 75% of deaths. And, yeah, it's, like, 2 points, right? This is one I'm not sure about, right? Because I'm splitting strength and intelligence here. And this is 4 points to get there, right? Ooh, what do we get here? Mana Mastery. A guard skill. Increased... Oh... Elemental Overload. Overload. Hello? Oh, is that a skill? Like a gem? An active thing? Oh, there's this too! I forgot. I can get this. A little dip here and we get... It's a notable passive. Oh, here it is. Elemental Overload. What do we got? Those that have dealt a critical strike in the past 8 seconds deal 40% more elemental damage with hits and ailments. Your critical strikes do not deal extra damage. Ailments never count as being from critical strikes. Is that good? Is that good, though? Don't I want my critical strikes to deal extra damage because the extra damage from critical strikes is... bypasses shit? Flask Mastery. Actually, that would be really good. What do we get? Remove a random ailment. Critical strike. Like this. Because I can stay alive for so long in this build normally. That might be worthwhile. Yeah, something to think about. Something to think about. What do we got here? More life mastery. Oh, right. There's curse and chaos resistance up here as well. So that gets me what? 12, 20, 30? 30% chaos resistance as well. Oh, yeah. I could... There's a couple of really good things I could get in here, right? If I do that. And I do this. Right? Right? Because that way, I'm putting a bunch of chaos damage into the energy shield. Instead of straight to my life. Well, not when you're fucking down here. This fucking desert of bullshit that I don't want. And, like, this whole section up here that sucks. And, like, all of this, for my build anyway. You know? There's huge deserts here. Most of this shit I don't want, except, like, a couple of these, like, regeneration things. But a lot of the masteries just fucking suck. There's one good life mastery thing. Recovery mastery is like so-so. A lot of these like critical things are like only good if you're already doing melee. All these weapon-specific ones that are, like, for weapons and shit that I don't care about. Individual elemental shit. Utmost might. Mastery passive skill, eh? Yeah, like a lot of this stuff is just not good for me. It's all in this kind of like it's all in a kind of like impaled. Take a drink for every time the word impale appears here. Right, like a lot of this shit doesn't matter. Right? It's just it's good if you're doing some other completely different build, but for my shit it's all kind of clustered along this. Down here there's one cluster, and then like a little bit here, and then a little bit here. And that's kind of it. There isn't a lot of stuff because there's all these fucking like totems and fuck. I don't want any of this shit. I don't even know what Arcane Surge does. I like had it equipped and then I didn't have it equipped and it seemed to make no fucking difference because I wasn't paying attention to what it does. Yeah, and this is the global crit thing. Yeah, so this line is good. This is all minion shit. Stun shit. Fucking cold and lightning. It's all like specific. I guess you have more control over elemental choice than you do over weapon choice though, so like that maybe makes sense. Damage over time multiplier. I played fucking, what was it? Trickster or whatever. And man, like, damage over time didn't feel very good to play. At least that way. It was fun at first because it was like instant. It was like instant death. You just watch their shit disappear, but like otherwise it was like meh. If they didn't die instantly, it was like, okay, I'm running around in circles. Well, okay, reapply it. Okay, reapply it. Open nearby chests when you cast a spell? Why would you want that? Why the fuck would you want that? What purpose could that possibly serve other than like, I'm building for maximum clicking efficiency? That's what I'm thinking. It's just it's for speed clearing shit. But yeah, a lot of this stuff doesn't matter. And the stuff that does matter is all like pretty close by. So like, you know, kind of fits in this one like Los Angeles shaped segment, which is good, right? There's one thing, where is it? There's one thing that was really good. I don't remember where it is. Yeah, this thing down here was pretty good, but that's too far away. There was one that was like... Yeah, this thing. This is another good, like, close section. Where it's just like, yep, here's a bunch of survivability. So between, like, chaos resistance up here, chaos does not bypass energy shield, and armor affects chaos damage. That closes the last, like, the final hole in stuff. So. I don't know what jewel sockets might do for me. I don't feel like fucking with links. If I want elemental damage, there's 2 places I can get, like, a ton of elemental damage. Like, I can pop in here and grab... Oh, you gotta go... Those aren't linked? I guess those aren't linked. Right, so, like... Transfiguration of mind. Wait, is that just not connected? That's just there? Okay, never mind. I guess never mind. Where's the other one with all the, like, elemental damage? Is it this one? Yeah, you can only get those by oiling yourself up. Understood. And yeah, there's like a lot of extra little shit that I can get. So there's versatility in terms of like... There's versatility in terms of shit that I can get here. But it looks like the first thing is going to be... Get this core shit. Right? Do this little jaunt all the way over to Divine Shield. Get Divine Shield. And then from there... Like, Holy Dominion is an easy get early on. And then I can start doing this for the... I can start doing this for the, like... strength and... life stuff. And then that gets me straight in here to, like... a bunch more resist. So that's pretty good, right? And then if necessary, if I need to get more either block or crit, I have nodes that I can unlock. If I'm like, well, I'm not dealing enough damage, I can very quickly just like pop in an extra, you know, whole bunch of attack damage or elemental damage, if necessary. Or attack speed. There's attack speed there as well. Well, I think it's pretty good. I think this is a good start. What do you guys think? What do you think? Will it keep me alive through the end boss? Or will I be Zophar? My goal with this is if I can die less than Rig, then I'll be happy. I'll see, like, what? What's wrong? How come you keep dying? Of course, that's unlikely, right? Unlikely. Oh man, we died to the giant head. I died to the giant head again. Oops. What's the other boss? Piety? Merval, Val, Dominus, Malachi. What's the name of the giant head? Kitava. Kitava's heart. Oh, it's Kitava. Okay, Kitava's the giant statue. Yeah, so Kitava... And what's that fucking... What's the dude who sucks? The, like, angel dude who, like, just fucks you up. Anyway. What was I gonna do? Oh, I was gonna look at my code. Look at my... Whoa. Look at my code. I was doing something with this. I don't know if Tobor is still here. Look, it's my code. And is this the correct game? I need to draw the knight better and also size it correctly. It's too big. It's rendering too large. Ugh. Voxel remaster, man, I would play that. I want character size to be about the size of the orc and the like green ghost here. Instead of that. So here's the thing that I'm struggling with right now. Which is, I have a frame rate, and I have a draw function. I don't know how to, like... Do I have to store the last time that this sprite drew to get the difference in delta time that it's been since the last time this particular sprite drew properly so that it can update its frame based on what time it is? Or do like I make a global delta time and just like assume everything draws in that delta time? A global timer. And then assume that delta time is based off the global timer. So, like... I forget how to do that shit. The other thing that I've been slowly working on is, like, I'm doing all of this shit, like, manually. I finally did constructors here. I'd like to make a way to make this a little more manageable. Like, maybe having a constructor that says, like, hey, get this from this file. I have a file somewhere where it's supposed to, like, do this shit. But I also have a bunch of, like, really hard-coded stuff to make the other things work right now. So this needs a B2 world? And then what do I do? Like, I have to do all this fucking shit. All this setup shit. Pointer. Pointer to a world. Right, so let me get all of this shit. Add it here. So shit that I need to do here is not that. Not that. Position, angular damping. Create body. And then create a fixture. And then create another fixture. So we need a body. Right? So, body. New B2 body. No? Oh, I need to create a body def. Got the body. We need a body def. Can the body def? And create the body def inside the physics entity. I don't actually assign to it, right? Then how do I... Huh? Do I do it manually down here? I make an entity, and then I run setup P, and then I run update from P. I make it. And run setup P. I guess I don't need to do anything with it. Position X. Position Y. World create body def. Will this work? Oh. Fix this. Yeah, it'll do something. There's no fixtures yet, so that's fine. I'm in physics entity. Fuck, I need to... This stuff has got to be in the... I gotta put this stuff into the... data. Right, because some things should have less damping. That way I can have, like, balls that you hit around. right? Because I could have I could have balls that, like, bounce around and shit. So what do I need to do there, right? Then I need to say... physics... fixtures... objects... go here. Body stuff goes here. What else do I need? Let's see. Fixtures. What is body stuff? Type. Body type. D2 dynamic body. Underscore dynamic body. Linear damping. Angular damping. Position doesn't matter. Okay, let's see. Box 2D body def. Body type. Static, kinematic, or dynamic. You know, this is the kind of shit that, like, fucking loading a box 2D object from JSON should be a solved fucking problem. Why isn't there a module in box 2D that defines the JSON schema and loads the fucking shit with some code? It should be fucking dead simple. They have all the fucking shit. Damping under active time. Allow sleep. Fixed rotation. Bullet. Enabled. I guess we don't need enabled. We set enabled when we actively. Gravity scale. Okay, so that's the body depth. Set, get, world center and low velocity, apply force, get mass, inertia, angular linear damping, type. Okay, so this is the body. This is the depth of the body. And fixtures is inside the body. Fixture depth. Fixture depth. I guess it's not a fixture depth. It's just a fixture. Is sensor false? Shape is an object. Density. Friction. Restitution. Restitution threshold. Shape. No. How am I creating shapes? Circle shape. Polygon shape. Shape. Type. Circle. Circle shape. Position. Local position. Absolutely fucking worthless. I'll look at my own code. Pick my own finger. Point radius. Density, friction, restitution. Okay. That's just the VR. That's just the VR headset setup process. DNU. How do I actually generate this? Size by 2. Oh, for fuck's sake. What is that? Angle. Okay. Height. I guess I just need size, right? Size. Local position. Start angle. Right? Because that'll give me everything I need. I can unpack into the whatever fucking stupid shit they want it to be. Right? But I can give this in terms of absolute size. And then this in terms of absolute center. Density, friction, restitution, threshold, density, restitution, threshold, shape, type, sensor, blah, blah, blah. Let's put the shape at the top. That is the most important part of this. Is sensor can go at the bottom. Right? What else do we write about? Just back up your laptop to OneDrive. Easy. Right? So we do that. Making that only 10. On the plus side, I believe that Microsoft is probably the least likely bad actor in terms of combing personal data because they get a lot of they do a lot of business with enterprise, and data siloing and keeping personal data personal is really important. So if they found out that if a company found out that Microsoft was not siloing personal data from OneDrive, that would probably be a reason to drop contracts on the next renewal phase. And like, if it happened in the personal space, it would be a huge problem. The counterexample to that is Adobe, who's gotten caught doing that, and there hasn't been any pushback because the people who use Adobe products will not stop using Adobe products. With OneDrive, there are alternatives. And with, like, Azure, that's a hot fucking competition space. Oh. So I need a different code path for every... I need a different code path in the JSON load thing for every shape type. What types of circle shapes are there? What type of shapes are there? Shapes. Cool. It tells me that there's a shape class and then doesn't give me any fucking fuck. Circle shape, polygon shape, edge shape, chain shape. Polygon shape. Body type, dynamic. The layers. I should call this spite layers. Sprite layers. Physics. Body. I want to add a thing that says is velocity angle false. Is velocity angle false. Is velocity angle true. Do I need to do anything? Is there anything else I need to do with the fucking sprites other than, like, whether their direction is based on velocity or whether it's based on... Oh, yeah, I don't... don't want to use velocity for angle, do I? Right? Blood bootblacking. If the character is sliding one way and you're running the opposite way, it shouldn't show your legs running in the direction that you're sliding. It should show your legs running in the direction you're pushing. But some stuff should be facing in the direction that it's moving. Maybe I don't want to... No, it's got to be handled on a per... It's got to be handled on a per layer basis, right? Because the layers should be able to rotate independently if needed. Right? So, angle source should be a thing here, and these say angle. Control. Right? What do you think, BNU? If you have brain to consider at the moment. Because, like, the feet should be running in the direction you're pushing, even if your velocity and your rotation are different, right? So you can have your sword one way and running your legs sideways the other way while you're sliding a third way. Because if the feet are running a direction that's different than what you're pushing, whether it's the same direction you're facing or the direction you're moving, that would not feel good. Because you'd be like, how do I tell? Like, it doesn't, there's a disconnect between button you're pushing and where you see your character moving. Indefinite number of layers. It's dynamically constructed. Hey Noko, how's it going? I'm doing my favorite thing. Fucking JSON schema. I actually don't know how to do schema in JSON. That would be a really good thing to do, right? It's just like, set this up so I know what's a valid JSON because there's a schema for it or some shit. I don't know how to do that. Fortunately, this doesn't have recursive anything. 'Cause fuck that. What I was saying just a minute before you arrived was like, so you see how the knight is currently rotating and like his feet are rotating along with him? I think I need to have it so that the feet move in the direction of control that you're pushing, right? They move along the control vector. so that you don't have him looking like he's running in the wrong direction when you're pushing in a... Yeah, no, it's fine. There's a 360 degree rotating thing on the waist. Oh no, you totally do. You totally do, right? Because you can point your sword in any direction and you can move in any direction, right? Yeah. Lazy Susan in the middle. I'm not satisfied with how the knight looks right now. He's close. Most of his stuff is close, but like the top right and bottom left frames, I don't like the arm position. No, wait. Top right and bottom left. Top right and bottom left, I'm not pleased with. Those need changes. And the feet need to be completely redone. But the torso and that head, I need to pull in the I need to make it more cylindrical in the angled frames too, the helmet. But the idea is, right, you're going to be able to point your sword in any direction and move in any direction. Get in your car and drive in any direction because all roads lead to Leah Honda. It's the idea being that, like, because you can move, control, and point in 3 different directions at any given time, right? If you're pointing your sword in this direction and you're sliding in this direction, but you're trying to counteract the slide, your character's feet should be moving in the direction you're controlling. Your torso should be in the direction that you're facing. And the direction of movement should be completely separate, right? Because I'm not going to do separate animations for, like, for example, Soul Blazer has 4 different animations for when you're moving forward, backwards, and left and right. Right? They have different animations for each of those when you're doing little weird crab walks and stuff. Now, I don't plan on putting that in because that's additional art assets, and I can't do art assets very well. So I'm going to focus on doing the things I can do well, which are dynamic things. So in this case, right, I can dynamically have the feet rotate opposite. Whee! Now, The other question is, how do I handle multiple different weapons? Is that just reloading the entire character when we swap weapons? Does that incur a significant enough cost that I have to actually worry about that? Because the weapon isn't a separate entity from a physics perspective. It's part of the same... that's kind of complicated. It's kind of complicated. No, it's more complicated than that because... It's more complicated than that because the weapon and the dude are the same physics object. They have to be. You can't put a joint between two different physics objects and have it actually work. Because Box 2D is kind of insane in how they handle joints. So, like, the character is a circle and the weapon is a box. And they're part of the same physics body. Because if they're connected with a joint, then for some reason they just, like, completely become detached whenever there's movement. No, asterisk. No, the physics is completely disconnected. It's a completely separate module from how anything is getting drawn. And it doesn't match up very nicely. Because, like, in Box 2D land, 1 unit equals 1 meter. So, like, these are dudes the size of small buildings swinging around buses right now. I need to fix that later, but, like... I mean, go ahead and look at their documentation. You'll regret it. Box 2D documentation is not very good. But this is a different, like, limitations of the library aside, I know what I need to do, sort of. I'm just not sure how to approach it. Because, like... The naive way to do it is... every character with a different weapon is a different... is a different entity, right? So when you switch off your... when you switch your sword out for a dagger, you become a completely different character, which is player holding dagger. When you switch out for your other weapon, you become player holding other weapon. Because Otherwise, I need to combine fixtures from multiple locations into a single body. So the way this works, right? If you look at this actual code here, you create a body def, and then you assign the body to the world function create body for the pointer to the body def. Then, right? Then once you've done that, you create a bunch of shapes and assign the shapes as fixtures to the body. And then that creates the object, right? So like here, I think we can do this, right? We should be able to do this because I defined these. No? Oh, did I, Position X. Position Y. No, that should be there. This might need to be persistent. No. Weird. Oh, because this is never... The update is never getting called on this, right? Does it need to get an update called on it? this. Position, angle, velocity. Angle, angular velocity. Why did I put velocity in there? Yeah, there should be an object here. Oh! Something's happening. Have like collision filters or some shit. Update from P. Step update from P. P mapping. Parting. BP draw. Update. Position equals body dot. And dot x equals that dot x. Dot y equals body get position y. I don't think. What the fuck is it? Is its position in some nonsensical state? $160. Whee! What's going on here? Oh, negative. Y. Okay, something's wrong there. Oh, I bet I know. I bet I know. Probably gotta be negative position Y. There we go. Kind of. There we go. There we go. There's an invisible sword, too, is the problem, you see. Can I just get rid of this? Can I just see this? Yeah, now we can push the guy around. Now we can push the knight around, too. Excellent. Cool. We did it. Get over here. Over. Excellent. Excellent. Okay. I don't need to print this anymore. I thought it might be something like that. So... the animation layer draws at the position. Current source. Target rectangle. This stuff has to get updated. Make the knight smaller. He's too small. That is too small. That's about the correct size. But that's too small. So instead of making the knight smaller, what if we make the game bigger? Did I do this correctly and do it up here? No, I'm a dipshit. Where did I do it? Huh? Where do I do this? Big data. Oh! No, I'm even smarter! Shit! Too smart. Too fucking smart. There we go. I actually put it in data. Window height, window size, window height. internal width, internal height. But it's not actually stretching anything now. Just fine. What size do I want it to be stretched to? About 1200 by 900. Now this dude's about the right size. Now the little knight is about the correct size, right? This is how big we want our character to be. It's about this big. And then in an arena about this big. Right? Right now the arena is too small, but we can fix that. Hold on. Not down here. Down here. $400. $300. $400. $400. $300. And then, where do I draw the arena? Draw Tracks Texture Pro. Let's remember how to do this. Arena. Source. 320, 200. Destination. 400, 300. Origin 0, 0, 0, tint white. No, that didn't do it. That's okay. Did I fix the physics? Not quite. This is significantly taller than I expected it to be. Why is it so much taller? This might be something that confounds me. Okay, it accepts that. Okay, there we go. Now, what have I done wrong with these boxes? height. Half width and half height. Oh. Hello, Sneak Place. Welcome. Whoop. Alright, what did I screw up now? That's correct. That's correct. Correct all the way. Oh, negative 300, not 400. There's the wall, brother. There's the wall, brother. And now we can push the knight around. And now the knight, I kind of like this. I like this character size. I like this scale size. I'd like to, hold on. Draw a circle. BP position X. BP position Y. Red. Shit. Right. And that should be roughly the knight's bounding box, right? It should be a circle roughly within that zone, right? I guess we can do BP body, get position X, right? This will be even more accurate. Nope. Negative. I should write a bunch of helper functions so I don't have to worry about, like, the fucking conversion factor. Right? So there's that. Now, how do I get... M radius. Oh, interesting. But that's not correct. It's doing something wrong. Because we're drawing... It's double the radius, right? It's gotta be. No. 1.5 times the radius for some unknown reason. Not quite. But smaller than that. It's smaller than that, but bigger than radius. Am I getting this correct? Oh, no, it might be just... It might be just radius. Interesting. Okay, so that's the Knight's bounding box right now. We want that to be bigger. We want that to be bigger. 20 is too big. $16. 16 is just right. Poke. Poke. Poke, poke. Yeah, this is good. This is good. So the radius is... Yeah. This works good. Alright. Hello, D. Man, that'll be good when there's like... That'll be a good thing to do for like bosses, is where they have a phase that like restitution just goes up really high. So when you swing at them, you're like, yeah, I'm gonna do this big swing. Whoa, and it just bounces you off like crazy. That's good. You have stuff like balloon things that just like stick on you. I like the idea of you go to like swing at a boss and you like you bounce off them and like they barely move at all. Good. Love to mess with that stuff. What if we put like a just an obscenely high number here? Okay, there's still like some kind of speed limits in place, so like 5,000 restitution doesn't like totally fuck you up. negative numbers in here? Oh. What if we put like 500 and make the density just really, really high? Yes! Unstoppable knight. Just laying waste to anything that gets in their path. Oh, I had some side movement there for a second. I don't know how I can get that good again. Yeah. Get the No, wrong way. Yeah, that way. Get over the... No, wrong way. Oh no! It somehow it doesn't want to do. It bounces you off the wall. The issue, of course, is that the walls are actually pretty massively thick here. So it knows that you Hey, Night Sprites, how's it going? Not yet, it's not. It's It's a thing I'm working on. Big Night is too dense. Okay. Better. Can we get a diagonal bounce? No, why does he always start going like sideways? Is it because the restitution is too high? Does it need to be like way lower? No, it's just, I guess it's just an oddity of how Box 2D works. That it's like, oh, you bounced off a wall, so we're gonna reduce your total diagonal velocity or something. Well, so some parts of it are gonna be kind of like pinball. Yeah, that's weird. It, like, prefers angular restitution? It doesn't have an option for that. Weird. Oh, maybe it's because the damping. Maybe it's because of the damping. Yeah, it was because of the angular damping causes that. So now we can set the restitution at like 500. No, with high restitution it still does. Huh, weird. Weird. No friction. Because it's extant. Nope. Because the other ones aren't extant. All the other stuff is gonna be like, oh, why don't you look at Unity? How about Game Maker Studio, which uses Box 2D? How about fucking Godot? Make a game in Godot. Look, there's a successful game in Godot. It's Cruelty Squad. It's just like every other game that everybody makes. Clearly. So you can make a normal game in Godot. Which, right, like, I'm not knocking on anybody wanting to use Godot for a game. It's just, you remember in, like, I don't know, 2009 or 10 or something, I want to say, when, like, Game Maker 8 was big? When Game Maker 8 was big, and, like, when you went to the page for, like, games made in Game Maker, there was, like, just a plethora of top-notch shit. Same thing with the Unity explosion, right? There was the pejorative, like, oh, Unity game thing. But then there was also, like, there was a widespread of well-known, normal, like, top-notch games, top-notch indie games coming out of Unity. It's one of the reasons why it got such large adoption, right? But I'll say it. I went to look at the Godot engine page recently, And it looked like fucking Torque 2D's project page with the exception of like 2 notable titles. And so it's like, I think Gato could still be good, but everybody recommends it. And so far, people aren't. So far, people aren't doing what other successful engines did with games previously. Now, maybe the market's a bit different now, but, you know, people are still using Game Maker. People are moving away from Unity, but what are they moving to? Right. And it's... The way I describe it is thus, right? Me, who can make a game in 5 hours, I'm going to use C++. Person who has never made a game in their life, why don't you use Godot? Right? Person who has never finished a game, I should say. But again, right? You don't have to finish a game to have a good time and do good at hobby game development, right? It's fine to not finish games. But also, like, the considerations for finishing a game and programming a game for fun are different. They are different, just different use cases. No. It's Box 2D exists, and it was really easy to install and start using. It's not very well documented, but it works, and it's used by large projects and by large engines, and it's free and it's MIT license. So, like, it took me maybe 2 days to set this stuff up, and a whole bunch of frustration, honestly. But no, it works, right? And it works. And I know how it's going to work, and I know that a lot of people have at least tangential experience with Box 2D as well, right? So, despite its quirks and flaws, it's there and it works and it's mature. Mature cheddar. It works and it's mature and it's something that I can use in C++. There's a lot of stuff that's like, no offense to people who are excited about a thing and would like to encourage or inquire about its use, and it's just something that's on their mind, but, like, you do get a lot of, well, why don't you use Godot, or why don't you use Rust, or why don't you use XYZ, and it's like, man, I'm making a fucking game in Raylib and Box 2D because those are things that I opened up and they worked. And there's a lot of things that I open up and they don't fucking work. I'm not ranting, right? I'm exploring my line of reasoning that led me to the things that I'm doing. Because, like, some of this shit's fucking nuts. It's psychopathic, the way that Box 2D handles certain things. But it does handle them and it does work once you figure out how to use it, right? So now I have a problem. I have a problem to solve, right? Which is just an organizational problem. Should you eventually look into learning to use Box 2D, right? I don't think that engines are necessarily crutches. They're just... Using an engine is a convenience if you're doing something that fits well within the, Yeah, what Hickler said, right? Like, if you know that you're going to need to use Box 2D for something, look into learning how to use Box 2D. If it's easier to use Game Maker Studio to produce a project, that's a much easier way to not have to think about what a fixture is in Box 2D because it's all wrapped up nice in a way that's much more digestible than doing C++ code. I don't recommend doing C++ code to anyone. Unless you're like, I really love doing C++ code. I think I could make a game with it. It would be fun to program C++, and then as a side effect, I would have a game when I'm done. If your primary goal is to make a game, start with the most convenient way to make a game and start expanding your search area for tools that you need as you start to hit limitations of the tools you're using, right? Like, I've seen some of the stuff like what Dana makes in Game Maker Studio is fantastic, and Dana will be the first to tell you that he doesn't program, right? You know what? I finally fucking figured it out. I finally figured out this shit. Finally, after decades. So, like, I still run into problems, but for the most part, I'm finally getting pointers. Right? It's like, how did I describe it before? Wait, I need these. Right? Right, so we have banana. And then there's... Right, and then there's... how do I put this? Where is banana? And then we do where is banana equals and banana, right? So that's like the whole cycle, right? And so then you might have a function, find banana, location, banana star, location of banana. Yeah, and passes the location of a thing. And so this is where a thing is, and this is also the address of a thing, right? And so sometimes you have to tell things to go like, hey, I'm looking for the location of a thing. And you have to tell it, this is the address of the thing. So it's like, if you just say banana, you have a banana. If you put the banana in a box over here, and then you say the banana is over there. When someone comes looking for a banana, you say the banana's there. Right. So, I have a good example of this, right? Why would you want to use a pointer versus an actual object? So, in the dungeon crawler game that's on hold right now, no, it's fine. I'm kind of at a stopping point, work-wise anyway. In the dungeon crawler that I made, right? I have a concept of a thing, which is the dungeon itself. The current level of the dungeon that you're on. And the current level has a map, and the map consists of a whole bunch of tiles, right? It has a list of tiles that is contained within it. Now, when I want to do something like say, hey, what's the next tile 1 to the east of where I am? I need to iterate through that list of tiles, and then I need to pass that list of tiles off to another function. Now, if I create objects here, and then I pass copies of the object to the function to tell me which one is the thing that I want, I've taken megabytes of data and copied it into a new memory location, right? So it actually runs very, very slowly if I do that, because it's shuffling megabytes of data around every frame between 2 or 3 different memory locations, because it needs a copy to operate on it and tell you which tile is the right one. Instead of doing that, I say, hey, I allocated some memory. Here it is at these. I pass like 4 bytes from one function to another. Here's the location of it. If you need something from the list of tiles, you can find it here. And so then it goes, okay, thank you. I need to know which tile is this thing. And so it iterates through that, takes a few nanoseconds, right? And it goes, in this list of tiles over here, I want this one. And here's the address of that tile that is the correct one, and I'm sending it back to you. That's 4 bytes. Instead of, here's like 300 tiles. Okay, this one is the one that you want, passing several megabytes through each time. I'm getting 4 bytes, parsing the thing, sending 4 bytes instead of megabytes. So it cuts down the amount of data that has to move around in memory every time. Think of it like, I don't know, a Post-it note, right? Where you say, hey, could you tell me what's the answer to question 12? And you say, here, let me write it down for you. You write it down on a Post-it note, and you tear off the Post-it note, and you hand it to somebody else, and then now they have the Post-it note. And they say, what was the answer to question 12 again? You write it down again, and you hand it to them. Now they're getting all these Post-it notes. Instead of saying, oh, it's in Discord, just look at this channel, right? And pointing them to the message, or saying, it's up on the whiteboard, it says this, right? That's the difference between a copy and a pointer to something. Now, again, right, you can see all of this shit. These aren't pointers because they don't have to be. But then I'm passing the address of these into a function that wants a pointer. You can't see the tooltip. This function wants a pointer. I'm creating these locally and passing the address of the locally created thing into the function that wants a pointer. And the way that it's handled in a bunch of different languages is complicated and language specific. In C derivative languages, pointers are much more explicit. In managed languages, it is much less clear. Right, exactly. So, like, for example, in the Post-it note whiteboard scenario, you hand someone a Post-it note, and they say, what's question 3? I have the answer. And you write down question 3 and hand them a Post-it note. They write the answer on their Post-it note. Now they have a copy of it with the answer, right? If you say, question 3 is up on the board, go write your answer up on the whiteboard. They get up and they write their answer on the whiteboard. Now, anyone who's referencing the whiteboard version of the question sees the answer as well, right? So, like, you've modified data in C2, is that the thing? In place, right? That, like, you're not creating a copy and then modifying the copy and then copying the copy back to the original place. You're just modifying the original in place. Sometimes you want that, sometimes you don't. For example, in the brain, the stream brain, sometimes I have a thing that does more than one function, and so instead of creating a pointer back to the original data, I want to fork it off and create its own copy that then gets modified separately. So that can't be a pointer back to the original. Only one can be the original, so when it hits a fork point, it actually creates two copies, and the original expires. In Python, I don't actually know how Python works. I think it's based on scoping. So a lot of stuff in Python is handled as, like, reference, I believe, is handled as reference until an operation copies something, and then it creates a copy. So, like, it gets really muddy really quickly unless you're using global variables, which are always pointers. Well, they're globals, right? So it doesn't matter. You're never creating a copy of it. Right. Yeah, Python... God. Python also has something really complicated, which is first-class functions. Yeah. Man, you can do some fucked up shit in Python. Let me tell you how fucked up the shit you can do in Python is. Don't do it. Like assigning the contents of a function to a variable and then calling the variable as a function. So your result of calling a function is different depending on where in the code it got called. Right? You can do that, right? Hold on. How would you do that? You'd do like... class... And then you do function, right? You do a function and you'd go do some shit, right? And then you do a thing equals my class, and then you do a thing dot whatever equals that, and then you do a thing dot whatever this, right? Something like this. And you'd end up with just like absolutely incomprehensible, impossible to debug code, and it's great, and I love it. Writing Python to troll people. Anyway, this has got to get fixed. The good thing about Python, though, here's the important thing, right? Novelty, stupid languages that don't do anything are like languages that are designed just to be stupid and don't actually do anything are less interesting to me than languages that are real and like do interesting stuff and allow you to do cool stuff that happen to allow you to do really messed up stuff by accident or on purpose, I suppose, but why restitution prefers to dampen diagonal angles. Yeah, extremely twisted patterns in regular languages are the things that like that interest me. So like brain fuck and chicken and whatever your favorite joke language is, like those aren't interesting. But like making a dictionary where the keys are functions in Python for no reason. When the contents of a variable are a function and the key to a dictionary is also the function. And like what did I do? Oh, I remember what it was. I did this in Lua, which is Python-like enough that I think it works in Python as well. I was trying out the Love 2D engine back when that was like a flash in the pan, and everybody suggested using it. And one of the things that I did in it was I made a dictionary where the keys were keyboard scan codes and the values were function definitions. So I could do like dictionary get key down. Look at that cursed pattern. Look at that cursed pattern, chat. Don't you want to do this? It looks like you made a mistake and forgot something, but nope. That's valid. The Book of No, yeah. But here's the thing. It's actually really efficient. It's just uncommon, so when people see it, they're like, I hate this. But yeah, it's one of those things that, like, if you're used to languages that don't let you do that, it looks good. If you look at it, if you're not used to a language allowing you to do that, you look at it and you go, that sucks. That's going to break so much shit. But if you're used to a language that does that all the time, you're like, yeah, that's fine. Just don't call your dictionary dictionary. But what that's good for, right, is that from a code perspective, it makes control remapping really easy. Except you have to be careful to sanitize it so that you don't get like, yeah, when you press Alt Tab, it does a bunch of actions. And like you want safety too, so it ends up being like if get key down in dictionary keys, dictionary key down, something like that. Oh man, I'm tired. Yeah, I mean, it's one of those things, right, where, like, what do I have here, right? I have something similar here. It's just that, like, the way this works, how this is going to have to work later is going to be more complicated. So this is fine for now, but this will have to change. Because this breaks out into a lot of, like, you know, it breaks out into a lot of this stuff, which is just a switch case, right? A switch case on an enum. Same thing with more steps. But that's two of the things that I need to figure out are layer independent frame rates compared to an application frame rate of 60 and how those advance. And then control I gotta figure out how I want to hook up controls to this. Like, does an entity get... I might actually, like... I might not need to do player entity and enemy entity. Because maybe I just give character entity a controller type. And then player and enemy are subclassed off of controller types. Make the player entity a singleton. Anyway, I think I'm done working on this for now. I have a good idea of where I want to go with the Path of Exile stuff, too. Because it seems like just taking that little detour down the right-hand side, getting all those resistance nodes, and then just, like, focusing on the defense stuff. Focusing on the defense stuff and picking up offense detours along that line is probably the best idea. Anyway. I think I'm going to wrap up because I'm tired. I'm tired. Hey. Wait, is somebody live? Does this mean live? Hold on, I gotta look at something. Click this. And Hey, somebody's live. How does he have two live streams at the same time? That's weird. How do I tell... Hey, SGBU, how's it going? How do I tell... It is live, okay. That's vertical. That's regular. Okay, we want this one. We're gonna try to do a redirect to MRR night. How do we do this? Edit the stream? Redirect. Add a redirect.
Yum.
Redirect privileges needed. Okay. Is he in the middle of something? Is he like doing a speed run or is he just playing normal? Let's see.
How'd I find this one versus the other? Try clicking on the channel. Maybe there's a way to find it. I don't know. Should I just go in vertical all the time? Is that the key? Just so Loon can watch me. Hey Duke, how's it going?
He's in the middle of a boss fight. Hold on.
Redirects? Wait, what's that? Redirects? What? I'm confused, Duke. Oh! Yeah, I don't know what that is. I didn't know that until today.
Let me see here.
Yeah, I don't know how to do that. I didn't know that was a thing. How do I do that? Show me where. I have to go to settings?
We're gonna set this up. I make a point to use
Yeah, I was trying to figure out
YouTube redirects.
You figured it out? Okay, now you're back. How'd you get to that one? Yeah, because there's the vertical stream and the horizontal stream. How do you accept? How do you accept? How do I change that? Settings? No YouTube linky? Wait, what? No, I have a name on mine. Settings community? Where do I go for that? View your channel. I don't know anything about YouTube. This is I've only done like 2 streams on here.
I'm just setting this
Settings
up for the
community.
redirect.
There's settings. I have connected, advanced settings. Move channel brand. Oh wait, oh I see. Your channel. Settings. Now we're back here again. View advanced settings. In the YouTube studio. Oh, they make it so complicated. Okay, YouTube studio. Alright, we're there now. Boom. I'm here. Settings in the YouTube studio. Community. And then redirects. All channels. I have you for all channels that I subscribe to. Redirect to my content. But I'll do all just for now. Unless I have issues. Okay, I did it. There you go, Duke. Clicked on your user profile and got here. To the other, I got to your channel and it's listed under videos.
Add.
Okay.
Paste. Why does it still say insufficient?
Try again. Okay.
It still says insufficient. Cancel. Edit. Customization.
Interesting.
Redirect.
Okay.
Add.
So the on mobile, wait, so which one worked for your
don't know how to do it.
The other, oh, I see. Go to your channel. It's listed under your videos. Okay, so I guess it's whatever I started to stream second, maybe. It shows under videos, perhaps. Interesting. Okay. So I was testing out
Refresh this
vertical
page.
and horizontal at the same time to see what would happen.
Redirect.
Interesting stuff.
Aha!
These
Here we
are all
go.
good things to know.
Wait. Wait.
Yuck, yuck,
Put
yuck,
this
yuck, yuck.
specific video in. There we go. All right, we got it.
Very
We got it.
interesting, I know.
Save that. So now that's
The
saved.
other one better for your phone.
All right. Folks, thank you so much. I love being able to do YouTube redirect.
No, we're just doing a playthrough.
I love being able to do YouTube redirect because it's like, it is the community feature that YouTube needs the most. So let's hang on a minute. We're going to watch MRR Knight play Mega Man X. Pretty cool. Knight's a cool dude as well, so stick around. I don't know exactly how it's going to work out, but we're going to get redirected. So thank you so much. I'll be back on Friday. And all this stuff will be working again because I can stuff the thing through the wall. Anyway, take care, everybody. I hope you have a wonderful evening. I will see you all again very soon. Have fun, eat food, play games. And yeah. Bye-bye, everybody.
Yum.
Mm.
Stop. Eat.